Good morning. It's tea time with ghosts. This time I'm gonna go for Lighthouse ghosts. Hola. Bonjour. Guten Tag, privet. Konnichiwa. How are you all? I hope you're doing well. Hopefully I can figure out to see if this works or not. Let's double check my sounds. Everything sounds alright to me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh boy. Sunday. I would think I'm gonna finish this game off today as much as I can. We'll see. Big announcements. Wee! People can join me, I hope. But, you know, it's Sunday. People got other things to do, probably better things. Audio sounds good. I sound good. Music sounds good. I think we're good to go. Oh my god. I have to say that I'm really enjoying this game. Just the puzzles. The mysteries. The story. Doing the readings are fun. I like reading. Might need more tea later on, but we'll see. Let's hop in. So Jefferson Street. We finished Jefferson Street and we exorcised the demon on Spruce Street Church. Street Church. That was an interesting lesson. I think both instances for when we exorcised the demon taught us a lot, right? One, the most important one, in my opinion, that you need to scroll in your inventory in order to find the runes to get the name of the demon. And this is where they are. I did not know that they were here. If you find them prior to exorcism event or prior to doing the exorcism, because sometimes they show up early, right? As you're exploring the map. Yeah, so that's where that was. The other thing that we learned The other thing that we learned. Music on. What was the other thing that we learned? Oh, yes. Sorry, it took me a little bit of... Had a brain fart there. Salt. Salt is very picky on where it's being placed. So we had a lot of trouble on where we could place the salt in the basement of Jefferson Street, and it took us like a couple of tries to get it right. So that was that. Next up, what else did we do? Oh yeah, let's kind of review what we did last time. We were asked by the current owner of the house at Jefferson Street to help them with their ghost problem, and it turns out there were 2 ghosts and 1 demon. And the previous family, I think her name is, let's go back. No. To the computer. The computer has a lot more information that I could look up and reference. That's it. Archives. Jefferson Street. So the Defoe family, or is it the Lacey family? Hold on. Or Slocum. Yeah, Defoe. So, from what we could surmise, what is this? Somebody had anger issues, right? So, as far as we could surmise from the evidence that we got from exploring the map, is that Rhonda Defoe, our shadow ghost, was probably possessed by our demon, Bloodkrieg. And because of that, Rhonda Defoe murdered her family. And among the ghosts that were inhabiting the house, in addition to Rhonda and Bloodkrieg, the demon, was, I think, what's her name? Kate something? Anyways, Mrs. Defoe? Mr. and Mrs. Defoe? Oh, okay. Anyways, was her mother, right? Deborah? No, that's I forget. Anyways. Yeah, so we solved that. That was pretty fast. So next up, oh man, there's so much more stuff here, and I was hoping that, but anyways, next up is the Bar Harbor Lighthouse. So we have to read more about that and then dive in, and then there's the wiki. We gotta remember the wiki this time. The wiki has information about the location, and that was our biggest mistake with the church, was that we forgot to go to the wiki, and the wiki contains clues that will help us fill our notepad so that we will spawn the right kind of ghosts and collect the right kind of evidence to fill out their profile. So, let's read the email. From Anna Worthington, Bar Harbor Lighthouse. Bar Harbor is a real place. Did you know that? It's in Maine. Mr. Stevenson, I would like to extend an offer for you to come and investigate the Bar Harbor Lighthouse Maritime Museum. I am sure you are familiar with the numerous claims about the lighthouse and the surrounding areas being haunted. I along with most of our staff, has experienced something chilling and unexplainable during our time working at the lighthouse. Whether it was hearing shrills at the Hurley House, seeing shadows briskly move about the lighthouse stairwells, or feeling full of dread while being in the barn at night, it seems that there is a wide range of stories we all collectively have. I won't go too much in detail about the history because I'm sure you know more about this stuff than I do. The first claims of paranormal activity started in 1835 with Dylan Hurley, when Dylan Hurley became a wickie. Undoubtedly, these ghosts became exaggerated when the tours started at the Novak family tenure here. The stories further deepened a few years after the lipstick killer was apprehended. It's terrible what happened to those kiddos, and there is no shortage of ghost stories about them. I think I can speak for all of the staff here. We would like to see if you are able to find some evidence validating our experiences. It would be most convenient for us if you could investigate on a weeknight. This is our busy season, and the weekends are especially busy. The lighthouse will be completely vacant, so you can investigate whenever you wish, although the visitors center and the gift snack shop will be locked up. Additionally, if you find a retractable belt barriers, please be sure to be respectful of them. Although in several locations we have moved them back so you can investigate more closely. This is a museum and we want to maintain our integrity of our artifacts. We look forward to seeing you at the Bar Lighthouse. Warmest regards, Anna Worthington, Bar Harbor Lighthouse Director. Yes. So Bar Harbor is a real place in Maine. It's actually spelled the same way, but they don't have a lighthouse. The Bar Harbor that I went to was just outside of Arcadia National Park in Maine, which is like the most northeastern state of the United States. Wonderful place. Loved I loved Arcadia National Park. Beautiful dark sky, wonderful sunrises. And then like when we went, which was like late August, September, blueberries were in season. So in Arcadia National Park, you're allowed to pick blueberries and eat them. But so long as you and the blueberries stay in the park while you are consuming them. You cannot, like, pick and take with you. No, there's nothing of that. You just grab a handful, shove them in your mouth, and then you're good. Okay. So, oh, yeah, no, wait, it's... Bar Harbor has spelt with one R. Sorry about that. But one of the most interesting things about Bar Harbor is that there's Bar Island, and people get stuck on that island because at low tide there's like you can actually drive and walk to Bar Island, but at high tide you can't get that. You can't get back. And I remember all the signs for that particular thing. It was just a fun area. I have really fond memories of being there. I think we stayed there for about a month in that area. There were so many lighthouses over there, and it was just delightful. Oh yes, clues. Clues. Yes. I got into reminiscing way too much. So we're just loading up. Let's go ahead and read the first entry of the wiki. Okay. Bar Harbor Lighthouse, the first keepers. After the War of Independence the city entered a reconstruction period and experienced tremendous growth in the historical district. The docks at the Bar Harbor operated around the clock, ensuring distribution of imports throughout the community. In the early 1800s, several ships were severely damaged entering the harbor around dusk. The city determined that having a light station would mitigate the further disruptions to dock operations. Construction of the lighthouse of the light station was completed in 1821 and consisted of a light tower, keepers' living quarters, and a fuel storage building. Delmore Irving and Douglas Murdoch were the first Bar Harbor lighthouse keepers. Delmore Irving was a retired admiral who had a hardened personality defined by his experiences at sea during the recent war. Douglas Murdoch had a long career as a local politician. In the year prior to his arrival at the lighthouse, his popularity significantly deteriorated. Rumors surfaced about Mr. Murdoch having an affair with a wife of one of his colleagues, and shortly thereafter, Mrs. Murdoch suspiciously left town without a trace. Law enforcement opened the case about the matter, but no evidence was discovered. The general consensus is that Douglas Murdoch volunteered for the keeper's job to avoid further attention and potential prosecution. The community believed that the light station operated for years without incident. As dusk approached on April 14th, 1835, the lighthouse was not operational. It was an immediately and urgent issue for the harbor, and before nightfall, the dock superintendent and the police officer were inside the keeper's quarters. It appeared that Admiral Irving had passed away in his sleep, and Douglas Murdoch was nowhere to be found. The following morning, police officers, detectives, and the medical examiner arrived at the light station to investigate. The coroner's report indicated that Admiral Irving's passed away in his sleep of natural causes. The detectives found Delmore Irving's diary, and a very disturbing story started to unfold. Admiral Irving immediately disliked Douglas Murdoch, and over the years festered into hatred. As highlighted in Admiral Irving's diary, on his first night at the light station on September 12, 1821, it's incredibly evident that Mr. Murdoch has spent his entire life striving for the affection of others by storytelling. Numerous times today, he appeared to just his disposition throughout our conversation for the sake of earning my regard. I have a strong disdain for a man that lacks integrity. The entries grew in frequency and frustration as time passed. The following is another excerpt from his diary. I have begun to voice my disdain to Douglas about his shifty personality. His commitment to his work is dismal, and he reminds me of a spoiled child complaining about nearly every aspect of his duties. I do not recall ever wanting to mangle another man so feverishly in my life. Okay. I've encountered people like this before, both Admiral and Douglas. Douglas is just a talker, right? And he'll change his story over and over again until you like him, right? And you're obsessed with being liked, right? And Admiral is just a practical man, and Irving, and he doesn't like talk, he likes action, right? So you have a talker and an action man, right? So, Admiral Irving documented that Mr. Murdoch purchased 7 slaves in 1832 and had them build their own housing on the west side of the peninsula, which was a densely vegetated and was a discrete location. Slavery was legal at the time, although a severe divide was growing within the community on the subject. New Eidolon did not support slavery, and no slave could be found anywhere in its city limits. Douglas was aware of the community's position, but regardless, traveled south to purchase them. The following entry demonstrates Admiral's feeling about the matter. I am surprised to find myself admonished with Douglas's recent procurement. I imagine a person of such filth would have no problem stooping to such moral lows. So the Admiral was an abolitionist. Okay, that's understandable. A few months later, he wrote the following. It seems that I have befriended my neighbors to the west. They are much more akin to my liking than that meter Douglas. What does meter mean? That's a new word for me. I'm gonna look that up. I'm a looker-upper when it comes to words. It's meater, adjective. Yeah, it's not an... Hold on. It's not a regular word, so it... it's a slang word. Okay. 19th century slang word. For a coward. Particularly used as a street term for cockneys in Britain. Okay. That makes sense because to me it seems like New Eidolon is a British colony. Very similar to the Massachusetts Company. Fascinating. British English, meter. It's a noun, not an adjective, but whatever. I'm gonna accept it. Meter Douglas. So he's kind of he's probably British, or having British, upbringing. Admiral Irving scripted the culmination of his hatred for Douglas Murdoch on August 7th, 1834. Today, I witness Douglas beat George, as I believe, to death. Douglas, a lazy, spineless hypocrite, I felt it necessary to beat him because he was a delinquent in his duties. I am full of regret, but at not being able to stop the whipping sooner, the only redeemable act that I can contrive is to ensure tonight that tonight will be the end of Douglas. Wow. As the facts started to surface, it was evidence that the city had a few things to consider moving forward. The light station operated on its contingency plan for the approximately 3 months. During this time, city officials relocated 6 residents living on the west side of the peninsula and integrated them into the community as freemen. Oh, how nice. City officials were able to discourage the local paper from running stories, avoiding negative publicity. It was undoubtedly because that there was a general dislike for Douglas Murdoch within the community. Approximately 1 month after the incident, a plan was unveiled on how to move forward. In July 1938, Dylan Hurler was selected as the new head housekeeper. Douglas was nowhere to be found. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's do that. That gives us full notes. We'll just explore the whole thing. A little bit sensitive on these controls. Let's see if we can modify them. Nope, we can't. Back. Alright, let's pick up some stuff. We're just gonna go standard, because we're gonna explore a lot. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that this is a pretty big site. So. Yes.
First heard about this place when I was a kid. It's unbelievable I'm actually here investigating. This lighthouse has been around for almost 200 years and has a history that aligns well with being a haunted location. I'd love to find evidence specifically identifying the spirits allegedly haunting here. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Oh, it's quite lovely. So there's a barn. There's the lighthouse. This must be the museum. And the lavatory. Let's start here. There we go. So, this is the first pass of our investigation. Our goal is to find clues. We are looking for pieces of paper, more evidence of what happened here. We can also look at the artifacts, because it's cool. Aha! July 23rd. My Idre believes the keeper's quarters to be haunted. She is so anxious to be on her own, to be a own new homeowner. Okay. So this must be later in the day? Or later in... So it's a later family that inhabited the lighthouse grounds. Okay, that makes sense. Scrolls. A good fireplace. Nice little sitting area. I'm in a tree. A nice tea setting. It looks like a kitchen area. Cool. Let's see. I don't see much here. Like there's a back porch. Bathroom? Ah, okay. Nice cloth club. Or tub. Let's do a quick search outside on the back porch. It's a wraparound porch. Oh, those are nice. Ah. Is that a gazebo? Wow. It's a pretty big gazebo. Wow. Fancy. I guess you can have weddings here if you have a gazebo this big. Oh, I see. It's a little cafe kind of deal. Go back inside and take a look upstairs. We'll put that up just in case. Oh, let's take a look at the paintings. I recognize this. They're all public to me. It's upstairs.
That's extraordinary audio evidence. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see any... What a lovely brocade wallpaper. I mean, like, I don't mind wallpaper, but it has to be tasteful. Yeah, I find this a little bit too inconsequential. But I guess it's meant for kids, I guess. I think I'm more of a deep-colored person rather than a light-colored person. This is okay. It's a little bit busy. Print's a bit too small for me. This is adorable. It's like a little mirror in front of the cabinet. I've never seen that before. There's nothing here. I can't open that. Is there anything behind the door? No. There are a lot of rooms. Dang. See, I like this. Just feels cozy. But, okay. Let's try over here. Whoa.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Looks like kind of like a bed and breakfast kind of a deal. Master bedroom. I love built-ins. A good built-in just feels right. The boudoir. Some notes, journal. I don't know how many generations of a family, because like this seems totally like, oh hey, it's kind of like a doily. Lily May? That's what I read. Lilymay. It's very hard to read. Oh, there's another one. It's a teacup. I didn't know I could dingle the teacup. Ruby's room. Alright. Clothing rack. Changing area. Alright. Wasn't able to find anything more here. I could be missing, or they might spawn at a later date. Let's go out to the back and kind of explore that area, and maybe on the way we'll find some additional stuff. Let's see. Okay, so we can go that way. I don't see anything on the front porch. Let's go back around here. And then we explored the gazebo, but didn't find anything. There's a garbage can here. Anything? How about anything on these sort of cafe tables? No? There might be some on the ground somewhere. I think that's about it for this area. So we'll go to the barn. What the? Oh, it's a fountain. I was just kind of like, I was like, is that a ghost? What is that? All right. All right, we'll go inside the barn house next. There's sheep. An actual animal. Man. Ah, goats. Oh, it's a pig. Okay. So it's an active farm. Interesting. Okay, we're looking for notes. Got distracted by animals. Alright, I don't see any here. Shovel. What's this? Ah! New Eidolon General Surgeons. That makes sense. Civil War era surgeons. Yeep. Anything else? Ah, okay. So there is a door. Was there accessible loft somewhere? Probably from the outside if it's a true barn loft. Let's try opening these doors. Ah, there's something else here. Football, homecoming, New Eidolon versus Northeast State Field. West. So it looks like a ticket. 1973. We're dealing with several eras here. Let's see. I don't see access to the loft. Yeah, I don't... I can't believe that freaked me out, the stupid waterfall. So... I don't see an access point for it. We'll go across the street. I think this might be the gift shop, so it might not be open. We'll see. No, it's not. Oh, it's the main office. Ah. Okay, so... Hi.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Oh, that was unexpected. Did you have, yes, you had some residual manifestation. Oh, just coming back again. I hear manifestation bell. Ooh. Ah, here we go. Matroy Walsk, 1942. Looks like some... Oh, probably a World War II communications array. Cool. Let's try temperature. So she went from here to here.
Detecting an anomaly.
Ah, here we go. Gosh. Saturday night, my dearest Mary. It has been hard to believe that we have been married for 6 months already. Time has passed so quickly. I know this is not what we had in mind living married life, but this war will be over before we know it, and we have won every battle we've been engaged in, and I am certain this war will be over within a year. Such wonderful thoughts. Then we can settle down and be in our little house with our own kids playing in the yard. I know I will see you soon. I love you, Mary Walsh. Pat. Oh, Patrick, Patty. Such a lovely, lovely story. So to me, that looked like a shadow ghost. Shadow ghosts are intelligent, but they don't respond to EVP. And sometimes it's very hard to get enough evidence in terms of temperature and EMF. They're very... Let's see. Ooh, manifestation sounds. Okay. So, we can wait. She seems to be very active, even on, like, slim notes that we have. So... elevated EMF in the barn. We didn't even get an EMF in the barn. Oh, but we never really tried. Ooh, I hear manifestation bells. Just slightly. So she might come. Let's keep an eye out for audio. So let's see. Let's go for audio. Let's start with that. I'll sit here and wait. There she goes. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Yes. All right. So we got enough. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Looks like this is a normal EMF reading.
You make me sad. There must be some sort of thing on the other side of this wall. All right. I got enough pieces of paper, so we're good. Oh no, yeah, it's just normal. So I'm going outside. See. Let's go that way and then that way. See what happens. I'm curious. This probably must be the cafe gift shop thing. Yep. Cafe gift shop. Okay. Cool, this is like the parking lot. Welcome to the Bar Harbor Snack Shop and Restroom. Okay. Playground. We have fun? No. Fun is not in our dictionary while we were exploring. Let's try to find the elevated EMFs in the barn house, and then we'll get to the lighthouse on our way back. We'll do a good sweep. We did find one piece of note evidence. Here, the photographs of the surgeons from the 1800s. Fucking hell.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Didn't expect that. Ah, here's the loft. See if we can get an EMF reading. Wow. Mr. Sheep doesn't like it when you get close to the pen. Whoa, he seems agitated. Let's take a look at if there's any readings or temperatures. Okay, animals do get agitated, so... Hear sounds. Look at that pig. Poor pig. It's probably got a high EMF reading somewhere. Not here. Nope. Yeah, they're kind of... Oh, wow. Good sounds. Was I able to catch it? I wasn't able to catch it in time. Let's see if I can get like a cold or drop in temperature around the pens. Not... Apart from the visual, that was it. Alright, we'll have to come back later.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Alright. Time to go to the lighthouse. That's the fun part. Cool. So this is probably the oldest part of the whole historical site. So I love the dust particles. Hear manifestation sounds. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if we get something soon. But mostly I need EMF. Ah. You're going upstairs? No, you're not. How about...
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Okay. How about upstairs? Ah, you might have gone upstairs.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
I think it was upstairs. Keep going. There's a note here. Theatre Royale, Drury Lane, 25. By order of the proprietors, admit 2 boxes. D. Murdoch. S. Brewery. And there's a lipstick. Oh, interesting. Ooh.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Well, that's creepy. That kind of surprised me. That Murdoch or the Admiral? Where'd you go? Did you go downstairs? No, you didn't. There's somewhere here. You just trying to manifest? No?
The EMF meter should not behave
Yes.
this way. This is
Thank you.
paranormal.
Let's see if we can get temperature now. I think that's all we need. Holy! He kind of passed through me. He looked transparent. So this guy in this place is probably a residual haunt or a residual ghost. Let's see if he goes off temperature. I'll try to focus on temperature as much as possible. Man, that's tough. Oh. Oh. And it was super cold, though.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I see him. Man, he's so hard to spot. Such a light. There it is.
These temp readings are unusual.
Negative. Wow. With low freezing. Nice.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. Something is going on
Yes,
here.
I gotcha.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Alright, now we're just looking for whatever we can find. Ah, a lighthouse. That was the best indoor lighting ever. Okay, we're looking for more. Okay, I believe we're gonna probably get more audio than we do. We'll get visual. So we're looking for more clues. We've basically filled our dossier for maximum XP for this map. Even though there's multiple buildings on this map. But we're still looking for clues. Neat. Can we go upstairs? No, we can't. Oh. Nope. This is as far as we can go. Bummer. Look outside. You know what would be really cool is that if you're here looking into another hotspot, you can see a shadow crossing back and forth, like, or see something in a window. And that'd be so cool. Because that's so typical. Like, you're outside and you're looking at the house or a building, and then there's someone there. And then when you go there, that turns out there's no one there. I haven't been able to find... Ah, okay, so there's like an EMF box. Or electrical box. Toilet. Cool. Oh, it's rocks. The heating air. You know, this looks like the kind of sandstone you find on the coastline of Maine and Massachusetts. Interesting. Ooh. There's a wooded area. Interesting. Potential manifestation sounds. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a sea cave. Sea caves are so dangerous. If you find a cave on a shoreline, be careful. Don't go in it, because it's like, you could drown. You don't know how far the high tide comes into that cave. Oh, where are we? Okay, we're over here. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. I think we have enough evidence. We're probably missing a bunch of... I hope we're not missing, but we're gonna go back. We're gonna collate our archive and see what we have. I believe I've got everything that I could possibly find, but we'll double check and make sure. If there's any missing, of course, we'll come back and try to find them while we investigate. So, what a cool map! I really like the lighthouse. I love lighthouses. Oh, man, it was one of those things. Many lighthouses nowadays are automated, right? They have a computer. They pretty much run themselves. All the equipment's pretty much reliable. And so you don't need an on-site keeper for them anymore. And that kind of depresses me, because I really want... It's one of those things, it's like, when I retire, I want to be a lighthouse keeper kind of a deal, Bobs, but that's never going to happen anymore. Okay, let's see what we have for our archives. Okay, so we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. Okay. Oh, okay. White House, Washington, August 28th, 1942. Dear Mrs. Mary Walsh, I have been informed of the death of your husband, Lieutenant Patrick Walsh, and write to you with great sadness. Our country shares your loss, and our fellow citizens with the deepest sympathies with forever honor of your husband's selfless sacrifice. We pray that your husband's bravery and courage that has so heartbreakingly earned him eternal respect will provide comfort to you in the days ahead. All citizens share your loss and your sorrows, Miss Roosevelt and I want you to know that you and your family are in our thoughts and prayers. Very sincerely yours, Franklin D. Roosevelt. I think it's Franklin, yeah. What is that? Doug Murdoch. Ah, that's his political flyer back in 1812. Obituaries. Okay. Mary Walsh, October 8th, 1922 to May 13th, 1981. New Eidolon. Mary Walsh, age 54, of 4th Street, died peacefully in her sleep at home on Thursday, May 13th. Mary was born in New Eidolon on October of 1922, the daughter of Lillian and Raymond Holt. Mary enlisted in the Coast Guard when she was 19. The country entered the Second Great War, and she strongly felt that it was her duty to serve regardless of being newlywed. Mary was very proud of her distinguished Coast Guard career as a telegraph and radio operator. Patrick Walsh, her husband, served in the Navy and was mortally wounded in 1942. As a polio survivor, losing her husband had been the sole woman, losing her husband, and being the sole woman within the Coast Guard sector, Mary gracefully displayed resilience throughout her entire life. She was also very kind and caring. Mary would regularly volunteer her time at the local children's hospital, doing her best to cheer up the kids. She was the member of the St. Joseph Cathedral. Surviving Miss Walsh was her brother, Richard Holt. Funeral services will be held at 10 a.m. on May 17th, 1981, St. Joseph Cathedral. Burial will be at St. Joseph Cemetery. Flowers and condolences may be sent and delivered to St. Joseph's Cathedral. Excellent. Okay. So we learn more about Mary. Deirdre was a hopeful girl. Let's see. That's 1863. All right. So, we got a number of things going on. Question is like, where are the remaining pieces of stuff located? Let's think about this. Oh, it's a boat. The McAllis Cutter. Propeller class. Attached to Admiral Irving's squadron in 1812. Okay. What is this? Melanie was last seen on a date. Douglas was holding on to past. Mary worked there. Okay. Attribute to what the barn was. New Eidolon surgeons. Okay. Okay. Close the folder. We'll go into Wiki. We read that. Hurley House. Ah, that's the place that we were in before. So let's go ahead and read that. We heard footsteps and a woman screaming in that particular place. The Hurley House. Dylan Hurley became the head lice. Oh, so this is after Murdoch and the Admiral Ivan. Dylan Hurley became the head keeper in July of 1835. He moved his family to the keeper's quarters with the pretense of an accommodating home would be built adjacent to the Lighthouse station. Dylan and his wife Deidre had 3 children: Eli, Jabez, and Isaac. Isaac was Deidre's older brother's son, whom they adopted when he was orphaned. In 1836, a sizable home was built adjacent to the Lighthouse. The Hurley family was able to subsidize the cost of the house with city grants. Per the sustainability agreement, the agreement outlined that the home should comfortably house all residents of multiple generations to minimize the feeling of isolation that seemed to manifest well on the peninsula. Over a 50-year period, the Hurley family operated the Lighthouse. In 1838, Isaac Hurley married Rachel Linden and started their family at the Lighthouse. They had 4 children: John, born in 1839, who died sadly. Within a year of his birth, Ruth, born 1842, Alicia, born 1843, died 4 years later, and Isaiah, born 1845. Deirdre became pregnant with the family's 3rd child in 1837, and by the end of the year she was laboring it. According to the records, she was in labor for approximately 34 hours and died during childbirth from hemorrhaging. A terrible accident occurred in 1841 when Eli fell from the upper levels of a stairwell and died. Okay. It was confirmed that Eli and Jabez were racing up and down the stairs of the Lighthouse, as they often did. When they approached to the top, some shoving and wrestling occurred. Unfortunately, this time Eli fell over the railing to his death. Jabez Hurley married Susan Howard in 1845. Susan moved on into the family residence. They had 3 children. Peter was born in 1846, Louise in 1847, and Amelia in 1849, who sadly passed in 1851. In 1858, after many years of serving as head keeper, Dylan's back pains became so severe that he could no longer perform his duties. Isaac and Jabez became the head keepers. Dylan lived there in the home until he peacefully passed away at the age of 63 in 1874. By 1863, a terrible war was ravaging the country. There was an unfathomable amount of injury and dying, for which the community tried their best to set up general hospitals. The Hurley family volunteered the land just south of their house as a medical facility, tending to wounded soldiers. Per family records, the Hurley family was completely unprepared for what they understood to be an act of compassion. This was a place of agony and anguish. Hundreds of limbs were piled up behind the building and the yard, and blood filled the marsh for 20 yards out from the east of the building. Screams of agony could be heard regularly as infected and mangled limbs were sawed off. Dr. Arthur Gideon was the lead surgeon at this time and performed many of the amputations. Dr. Gideon was quoted saying many years after this time as a field surgeon, my vocation has immunized me from disgust of blood and gore. Blood and gore. Okay, wow. What shall haunt me forever is the screams of those young men. It is totally pain and suffering, the totality of pain and suffering that so many young men endured, incomprehensible greed justifying the death of countless youths. After the war ended, the family converted the general hospital into a stable and hired a stable master to manage things. The distance from the light station to the historical district was sizable, and having an amenity would alleviate many pains. The city provided a grant for the conversion due to how critical the light station was to support the local economy. By the mid-1800s, Isaac and Jabez were old enough to that labors associated with managing the lighthouse became exhaustive. Both their children were grown and had children of their own. The world was changing and becoming more industrialized, and the Dillon children had other career interests. In 1886, a new family moved into the residence. Okay. All right. Good. Let's start with the Hurley house. I think that way, because it's right there. Should be interesting. Let's see. 4 children. Actually, let's clear this list. I don't know, how many ghosts do you think are in the Hurley house? This sounds like the woman crying because she's giving birth. She's having trouble. Let's give that a shot. Go back here. Let's go back to the archives. Go to Lighthouse. Yeah, that's the wrong location. No. Ah, there we go. Seems interesting enough. Let's see. Let's go back here. Here, and then take a look at this email. So yeah, there we go, Hurley House. Yeah, two Deidres at Hurley House. Let's take a look at the archives again. So we're looking for something that gives us something. Looks like we're missing stuff too. That's tough. Ah, there we go. That's interesting. So we have, so with the keywords that we're trying to focus on, Hurley and Deidre. So I've got 3 Deidres and a Hurley. So that will probably handle the Hurley house. I guess if we want extras, we can go into that area. Or we can try to find another ghost in the Hurley house because it spans multiple generations. So let's take a look at more wiki stuff. Lighthouse. Oh, okay. According to this, let's read this one. The Novak Keepers, right? So this is a new generation later down the line. Probably 1920s, something like that. Or late 1800s. Anyways, the Novak Keepers, Xavier and Renee Novak, moved their family to the Hurley house in 1886 and became the new Light Keepers. Okay. They had 5 children. John was the oldest, followed by James, Joseph, Annie, and Jesse. The 3 oldest were of age and required to assist with the duties. Renee loved to cook and preferred to stay in the kitchen inside the house. If she was not in the kitchen, she could be found reading a book on the floor by the fireplace. Xavier and Renee were quoted as saying that the home was too large for them, feeling unusually empty and cold at times, as though the spirits of the deceased early family members were still there. The country had a growing interest in spiritualism, and belief in ghosts was common. The Novak Ghost Tours business also benefited from such stories, so an assumption would be made that such stories were conjured. Okay. The lighthouse was refurbished to new standards in 1891 and was equipped with a kerosene light. The standards were established nationally for lighthouse, and federal funding was provided to ensure that the work was done. A local contracting group performed the work, which took about a week to complete. In 1893, James Novak married married Emma Smith and continued to live in the Hurley house as an assistant keeper. The Novaks were known to be a social people and grew tiresome of the seclusion associated with the lighthouse. They worked with the city's development department and started a lighthouse tours in 1894. The ferry would leave the dock from Magnificent Drive, thus transfer guests to the south dock on the lighthouse, and then take a carriage up for the tour. Guests would see the locations where Mr. Murdoch suffocated, then chopped up and thrown into the experience the unusual cold spots. And into the sea where poor. See, this is my trouble. I jump a line. Okay. Guests would see the locations where Mr. Murdoch was suffocated and then chopped up and thrown into the sea, and where poor Eli fell to his deaths. Many guests reported being touched or experienced unusual cold spots. Several guests over the years claimed to see spirits within the Hurley house, as well as inside the stable, later converted into a petting zoo. So it's a petting zoo, not an actual working farm. In 1896, Joseph Novak married Catherine Jones. They continued to live at the Hurley house and assisted with keeper duties. In 1809, Xavier retired and moved to one of the smaller bedrooms with Renee until his death in 1921 and her death in 1922. James and Joseph took over the headkeeper duties. The Novak family purchased a couple of automobiles with the assistance of city grants in 1915. They transitioned in the stable into a petting zoo with goats, pigs, and chickens. It was noticed that the chickens did not appreciate the tours as much as their parents. Oh, the children. I was just like, why would chicken? Excuse me. So in addition to, it would make up tours to be more enjoyable for the entire family. Okay. Chicken and children, they're all the same to me, mind you. Okay, so we got more Hurley House stuff. Let's do that one. And let's see, death. There we go. That'll fill us out for the Hurley House, so we can focus just on the Hurley House. There, and then maybe find some more clues in the Hurley House. So we'll definitely start with this. And yeah. Let's do this, and this. This is what we need, because those are the things that give us XP. Then we go back to the Bob and Lighthouse. Yes,
First heard about this place when I was a kid. It's unbelievable I'm actually here investigating. This lighthouse has been around for almost 200 years and has a history that aligns well with being a haunted location. I'd love to find evidence specifically identifying the spirits allegedly haunting here. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
their minds at ease. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly and get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. We're focusing on the Hurley house. Right. So I'm thinking there may be multiple ghosts in this house. What they are, what they're doing, hard to say. By the fireplace. Alright. So we're also looking for additional clues. Because we're missing some in the archives. So I'm just gonna keep on looking for them. Aha! Here we go. August 12th, 1915. Novak seance. Sporadic faint knocking. Table tapping. Table tapping. Yes, table tapping. Books fell off from the case. Unknown woman whispering. Hmm. Okay, is there additional places? Let's see. Let's just do a quick sweep. See any here. We're gonna start with this. Sometimes we run into sounds more than odd. Okay. Oh, nothing but bathroom. Search upstairs for a bit. Wow, these are short people. It's supposed to be the kids' room. Okay, not much there. It's interesting. Not sure what to make of that. Oh no, that's just a tea. Just a teacup. Oh, which reminds me, I forgot to fetch my teacup. Okay. I'm back again. This time I got some tea. Ah, here's something.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Sounds.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Hmm. That's a lovely fireplace. Problem is, there's no fire chimney. Maybe it's a fake one. If it's a facade.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Yes, please tell me something.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
What is this? It looks fake. It could be electrical. I'm gonna go downstairs for a little bit, see if I can find more evidence. Nope.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
I feel like it's...
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay. So...
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Is it upstairs or downstairs? That's the hard part. I hear manifestation bells. There we go.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Let's see. The question is it upstairs or downstairs? If it's... I think it's upstairs. Ooh.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
My home is you.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
It's a different ghost. Interesting. Maybe
That was a
here?
very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Let's try an EVP session here. Because, oh, sorry. Damn it. Let's try EVP here. But it's a different ghost. It's a bit louder back here. think this might be a good spot. There are probably 2 ghosts here we were haunting. So maybe we can catch them. Right. So maybe they went upstairs. Oh man, I think I'm gonna go get my other digital camera because those quarters are so tight. And let's see, let's first put this down, 5. We can probably help us hear some manifestations. So
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
got temperature readings as well.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
This isn't.
These temp readings are unusual.
There we go.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Now I need photos. Okay. So I'm gonna go get my other camera. I'm glad I brought that REM pod. I only just thought about it. It's like, oh yeah, the REM pod. It'll let me know when something's happening. There's 2 of them. Definitely 2 ghosts.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
I think there's one crossing over here. And that's what I keep on hearing. And then something that crosses over here and goes down the hall. Let's try an EVP session. But where? Let's try the stairs. Because there's like one that walks back and forth through here.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder. Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
It's really hard to pinpoint these ghosts and where they are in the map.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Whoa.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is this your home? Is this your home?
You might be moving. So I'll try up here, because I heard things walking.
Can you tell me your name?
Something was walking back and forth, so I presume it was here.
Can you tell me your name?
So...
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Maybe she doesn't like the light on. So we'll give that a shot. And we'll stand down here, because we got EMF readings here.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Can you tell me your name?
This is an intelligent ghost.
Can you tell me your name?
Getting lots of responses.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
Let's try behind the stairs just a little bit.
Take a look around.
Oh. Different lady.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
All right.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Okay. Let's try here. And let's shut off the parlor light just in case. Need some sort of manifestation.
Can you tell me your name?
I don't know why they like the dark, but whatever.
Can you tell me your name? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
Let's see. Let's see if we can find a cold spot. And then once we find a cold spot, we'll have a discussion. Oh.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Ah, here we go.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is this your home? Is this your home? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
So we did the temperature fluctuation thing. It was roaming around here. Let's try it again. See if we can capture her. Aha. And then
That was a very unusual noise. I will keep that as evidence. Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
there
Wow,
we go.
that sounded like a response. That is very
Alright.
interesting.
Deirdre. Okay, so Deirdre is our intelligent ghost. And now we need photographs. Gosh, this is going to be hard. Going. There she is. Finally. Oh, poor lady.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Alright, so we got her.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
She is walking at the end of the hallway. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, we have enough. We do. Alright, so I'm just going to leave that there. And then I'm going to try to find more artifacts for this area. Because I'm missing some artifacts. So, and I know for a fact that they don't all spawn. So at the same time, it's kind of random. Where do I think are more? I have to think of all the locations. The lighthouse, right. Let's go there. See if we can find more stuff. I don't see any. Jesus. Right. See any down here? Right upstairs.
Wow, that's great audio evidence. What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
I'm kind of surprised that he manifests even without any kind of like notes attachment. Oh, okay, I need to go this way. Right. And try to see if I can find more stuff. That's right. There it is. Ah, what is this? Eli J-Boz. Punch, punch. Ah, boxing dreams. It's my favorite part. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. We'll search again, see if we can find more evidence or more clues, or paper clues. Unfortunately, it means trying to go back up and down and around. Let's see. Ah, okay, nope. I don't see anything. I hear manifestation bells up here. Maybe this is where the kid fell? From? Maybe? I'm just saying. Nope. Okay. Thought I saw something, but I guess I was wrong. Ah. It's too slow. Oh. You got me.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Nothing. So let's go here. Oops, wrong door. Back outside. And maybe the barn? Might be more evidence in the barn. Fooled by that stupid fountain. Ah. Like they're being disturbed. More manifestation bells. Nothing. I was hoping to find something extra. Oh yeah, the Coast Guard hut. Might be something there again. Oh, this is the back of the woods.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Ah, hey, did I search this alcove? No, let's double check. Aha! There it is. It's a picture of an armless man. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Let's go across the street. See if we can find additional evidence. Or clues. Clues.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
This is the shadow ghost. It's a fridge. Tea cabinet. See anything on the floor? Here? No. Yeah, nothing here. So, let's. Well, we searched the woods. Let's try searching the woods a little bit more wide. I kind of went through the peripheral. If anything has taught me about the church grounds, is that you can't be afraid to search for stuff in the woods because there's stuff there. So I have to do that. What is this? What? Okay, so okay, nope. That's just the edge. Oh, cool, we're outside. Yeah, that's right. I've been here before. Well, we went that way, so why don't we go this way this time? It's the gazebo. Aha! Interesting. Oh, okay. Wow, there's stuff down here. We didn't find this last time. Wow, this rock looks exactly like the coast of Maine and... Wow, this is scary. Alright. At least it's easy to get in and out. Alright. Whoa. Love caves, though. Woo! It's what it's like living near the ocean. High tide. Alright. I'm glad we decided to search the back half into the woods along the coastline. I'm gonna do one more search in here. So we go. Oh, no, wait, we found everything here. I think we found that like armless thing. So I want to collate. I want to collate all the archival evidence or the clues, and then see if that can help us manifest. We fulfilled the profile of, I'm gonna call it Deirdre, from the early family. So that's good. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a look at the archives. Archives. What? Oh, we're still missing some. Oh, bummer. We found that. Take a look. What does this give us? Okay. This thing. Depiction of a ghost appearance? Question mark? Hmm. This thing. This looks like a demon scroll. I don't know what that one is. Ah. Kind of stumped where to look next. But in the meantime, we can probably focus on discovering more evidence on certain ghosts. So at the same time, so let's go. Let's go back to the email. And then let's see what we can find. So, tours. So I think, let's clear the list. Tours. So I think the Novak. I think that's the other set of ghosts in that house. So what would her paranormal, or because it, to me, it looked like a lady in a hat when her profile. Oh, why don't I just? Gosh darn it! Have this. So, yeah, it looked like a lady in a hat. So, yeah, I think she's inside of the Hurley house. So let's focus on her for a bit. And try to find evidence relating to, I think that's Novak something or another, Mrs. Novak. Let's look at the wiki. There seems to be a lot of evidence for that particular person. Novak keepers, right? Like the east side of the house. So yes. What is it? Renee. I think it's a Renee Novak. What else? Let's see. Cold spots in the Hurley house. No. No. Let's try that one. Let's do that. And then we'll also load up that. Gideon. Let's go and give that a shot. And this time we're hunting for Renee Novak. We'll definitely need this one. Definitely want that one. I don't know. Maybe not. I definitely want this, and that. There we go. We're hunting this lady. Searching for her. Okay. So he's on the east side of the house. Which way is north? That must be north because that's the tip of the peninsula. So never eat. So that over here? This side with the kitchen? There we go. Couldn't see. So over here is where we found the seance note. That's right. So it could be here. I'm thinking. Hmm. Oh. Wait for some sounds first. And then maybe I can think about where I want to put the camera. Where do I want to put the camera? I am... Maybe here? Aha.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Wow. I didn't expect that really soon. I just like, maybe here? And then bam, she shows up. Hot dang.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
It's such Man.
People see a lot of shadows over there.
I think she manifests here. Let's try here as well. Just put it here. 5. There. That'll be good enough. Alright. So, audio data. Oh,
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Nifty. Oh, I got her
Ooh,
already.
that is eerie audio evidence.
That's a new ghost. It could be a poltergeist. So we've got Deidre, Renee, and a poltergeist. That'll be interesting. Oh, I really want to get the paramic now. Because I feel like... Oh, gosh. From what I've experienced so far, Deirdre is probably a residual ghost. So I'm just gonna kind of sweep the house. Maybe I can figure this out. Hear manifestation bells. I'm having so much fun with this game. Ah, there she is.
These temp readings are unusual.
Let's see if I can get more temperature readings. He's leaving a trail of cold. Interesting.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
I'm gonna take this and move it.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to point it this way now, so it's a little bit out of the way. Five. Turn on B. B. And then I can grab this again.
People see a lot of shadows in the night.
Ah! It's the last piece of evidence I needed for her.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay, so I need EMF information. So I'm just gonna stand here for a mo. And then if she comes and manifests, I'm gonna follow her because it seems that when she manifests, she leaves like a trail of either cold or EMF. So I think this is a really good spot. Right here, because then I can see both. So here's stuff over there as well.
I can't wait to hold my baby.
Okay, that's Deidre. And she is. So I'm gonna quickly go around and try to intercept her.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Where did she go this time? She went this way.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
My home is you.
There we go. Where are you? Are you up here? You back here? You back downstairs?
Something is going on here.
There we go.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
All right. So did we fill out? Paranormal. Yep, we did. Yahoo. Now, we have to still find more evidence in our archive. But did I miss any spots? I'm thinking. Pardon me. Oh, manifestation. Something's coming. Let's see. Where should I go to find more evidence? I feel like I didn't do enough on the lighthouse. There must be more there. See? There it is. Porter, 1832. Okay. You know, it just occurred to me that there might be additional buildings. So like that. So let's double check. Ah, okay. So this is out here. What am I missing? To think about this. Hold on. Research that. Are there any hidden? This is anywhere that I'm not remembering? Let's look for additional buildings just in case. I kind of wish there was a map. Map! Is that no? Okay, this is just the cafe. This is just the rocks. So I never really went in this direction. It may or may not let me. We'll see. Yeah. That's down to the caves. Right? Yes. And then... Hmm. I've got a text from... There we go. I apologize. Okay, so... I'd kill for a map. Okay. I think I had to look it up because I was like, there's an additional location that I just keep on missing, right? And apparently that's where that last bit of evidence is. Let's see. Aha! It's these abandoned cabins. There we go. Let's take a look. These are the slave cabins. So... So there's
What was
another
that?
ghost
I'm
here.
glad I captured it with a recorder.
Okay. God, I had to look these up. That's crazy. I just could not find them. Okay. No wolves. In Maine, are there? So what I'm trying to do is I'm going through each of these small cabins and trying to find evidence or clues. So the stupid part is that they may have not spawned. We'll see. So where is this? So it's behind the visitor center. Okay. Aha! Finally. Okay, so it's a photograph. That's what we were trying to find. Okay. Cool. All right. So okay, so we found our evidence. Now we know it's behind the... It's in between here and here. Okay, so we have to just go straight this way. And then we'll end up at the cabins. And the only reason why it's so hard to see is because of those stupid trees. Okay, so there it is. I can see it from here. All right, all right. We got everything. And we even filled out a profile for Renee Novak. So we'll get our XP. Nice progression, nice XP gain. Let's see, do we have everything? In terms of our inventory, we now have a lot of money, so... See... Let's first take a look at our archive, now that we kind of fleshed it out. We're still missing one piece. Holy moly. What is this? Possible sign of inhabitants, right? And then we know what that is. This thing. At least one slave porter. What was this porter? Oh, okay. Ah. Right. Okay. Let me think about this. We now have more evidence. Man, what could this be? It looks like an article. Alright, let's clear the list and try to focus on the barn. How about that? That should be interesting. Since we already fulfilled the ghosts. Oh man, but there's a ghost, there's a poltergeist in the Hurley house. We got evidence of that. Hold on, let me... What kind of evidence would we need to increase activity from the poltergeist? If it's like the poltergeists that we've encountered before. It usually associates with death. Etc. So, there we go. Yes, several deaths. Yes, she complained about ghosts even as earlier. Since she's one of the first earlier inhabitants, so she complained about it. And then there was evidence of like a seance. And we all know that planchettes and seances kind of open portals, and so portal? Yeah, there we go. And then pain and suffering usually open portals. So is there any evidence of that in the wiki? Probably plenty. But specifically in the Hurley house. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So we have several deaths. Even Deirdre might felt something. Seance. Alright. Let's also add on stuff from the barn. Nope. Let's do barn stuff. Inbox. There we go. So the first four are for the poltergeist, and what I think is a poltergeist. And the last two are for activity in the barn, which to me looks like an intelligent ghost because he's not transparent. And he's walking around, whereas as Mrs. Novak's is semi-transparent, so she looks like a residual ghost. And then Deirdre Hurley looks like a solid ghost, so she looks like, to me, probably an intelligent ghost. Because, oh yeah, plus she responded to a lot of EVPs. Let's see. Yeah, so this looks like a poltergeist. Okay. So we have a poltergeist, a residual, and a shadow. No, an intelligent ghost. So we'll go for that. And then let's see. Oh.
First heard about this.
Let's pick up our stuff since we didn't do it while we're in the thing. I like poltergeists. Let's see. We definitely need temperature, EMF. So that should be good. And we heard shuffling. In the lower half of the house. And that's where we got our first evidence of it. So we'll focus on that. So like right here, we were on top of this and then something happened. So maybe it looks like a lot of stuff is here, including this here. To me, it's in like chairs or something. So let's point here. So 2. We'll try that first. In the meantime, we'll like get some free EMFs from the relics in the house.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
get the other digital camera to be on the safe side. But I think the most we can collect is audio and visual for poltergeist. So this camera will watch over there and I'll watch over here. How about that? Let's see. I feel like I should put it back a little bit further. Let's...
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
I feel like I should put this back just a tad further.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
Damn! When I went out to get a book. Or not my book, but the... Nice. So the Pulte must have activated as I was leaving to go get the extra camera. Wow. Nice. Oh, manifestation sounds. Oh. Nice.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
So, when we went to Maine, we spent a month there, and we spent it mostly at Arcadia National Park. And I believe that the peninsula is called the Scotic Peninsula, which is where a lot of the park is. I mean, but there is abundant wildlife there. Eagles, puffins. I love the puffins. They were so cute. Moose, of course. But they're more of a... I don't know, when do they tend to move north during the summer. Tons of blueberries during August and September. But Arcadia National Park also includes not just the peninsula, but several islands surrounding it. But I think one of my most favorite places was Cadillac Mountain, because the sunrise as the rays of just come over and hit the, it was just so beautiful, and I really just enjoyed being there. There we go.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
One of them was sort of, so the coast of Maine is very rocky, and it's very similar to the rock that's out in this game, and I think it's either sandstone or pink granite. I think it's pink granite, right? And the waves beat up on the rocks and often create what's called
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Oh,
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
nice. Okay. But so they kind of, the waves and the ocean carve out holes in the granite, and then sometimes you get what's called turned on the light. Kind of like it's an ocean geyser. I don't know the exact geological term for them, but it's like a geyser, but made out of like water and the tide and waves, right? And basically, as the tide comes in or waves crash up against the shoreline, it funnels into crevices and then holes and then holes, and because of the pressure, it shoots up and out, right? There you go.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
But there's one pretty famous one in Arcadia National Park. It's called the Thunder Hole, and I just remember being kind of excited to see a kind of geyser on the ocean side, right? And the day that we went was the waters were so tame. There was nothing coming out. It was just like a gurgling toilet, right? And I was reading, like, I got pretty hyped up from reading the guidebooks and other people who visited the site. They said it can get up to 40 feet high, right? If it's if the waves are really going, but they weren't that day, so it only barely got 3 feet or whatever. Really like that light switch, don't you? Good for you. But I imagine, if there's a big storm or there's king tide, so where I live, king tides usually happen in the winter, like around January. And boy, do they get big. I mean, like, kind of scary, too. There's kind of a warning. You can get pretty much riptide if you're not careful. Wow. She's really flipping those lights. But yeah, so that was fun and disappointing at the same time because you were hoping for something really spectacular and you just didn't end up getting it. But I would suggest if you're gonna go visit Thunderhole or Acadia National Park, look for king tides, and then you could probably see something pretty spectacular. I didn't even know about king tides until I moved to the coast. Yeah.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Come on. Do something for me. Help me fill out your profile. But I should tell you about Bar Harbor, since it is attached.
That's extraordinary audio evidence. I'll keep that as audio evidence.
So Bar Island, Bar Harbor. Bar Harbor is a city, or a town, on the same peninsula as Acadia National Park. It's just outside. A lot of people who visit Arcadia National Park stay in Bar Harbor.
I can't wait to hold my baby.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
But Bar Island itself is included in National Park, even though it's just outside of the main body of the National Park. But there is a trail that comes and goes with the tide. Ah!
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
I did not catch it with the... Okay, so it flipped, but why didn't you catch it? Disappointed that the auto camera didn't catch it, but we can fix that.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
So maybe here. 5. Quandy. There. Maybe that'll catch a bit more. Good job. Your temp EMF. Temperature. We got EMF. There we go. Yes.
This
There we
photo
go.
with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present. This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
There we go. Much better. See if I can get temperature somewhere. So, according to the material that I've read, temperature drops happen just before manifestation of a poltergeist, but that's just, you know. So there seems to be a cold spot here. See if it works.
I can't wait to hold my baby. Take a look around.
Aha.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Gumble. Oh, manifestation sounds.
These temp readings are unusual.
Negatives almost. Where are you though? Behind me? Upstairs? There she is.
Something is going on.
There we
here.
go.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
All right. So we've fulfilled our... Ooh, this lighting's weird. We got temperature paranormal, EMF paranormal, audio paranormal, and we filled out the profile for the poltergeist. So I guess we can clear out the Hurley house. Ooh, all right, let's give it a shot. Well, that was quite productive. All right. I'm out of beverage. I'm gonna get something to drink. This is corner, like, super dark. I have a lighthouse. So this is what we're working on right now. I'm gonna leave you for that. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Be right back. I have more tea. Well, that was fun. I think, I don't know, I didn't detect any additional ghosts in the Hurley house. So, let's start clearing ghosts. Let's take a look. Who do we have? We have Renee Novak. And who's this lady? I don't remember her. Oh no, I do. It's Mary. Mary in the sort of the Coast Guard brick building across the street. Then Deidre Hurley, and then this Pulte. Let's go. Let's release Deidre. She is a intelligent ghost. We haven't had that one in a while. Let me take a look. Let me know. We have $1,000. Can I buy anything new? No, not really. Can I buy an extra REM pod? No, I can't. Bummer. Okay, let me take a look. So, yes. This is how I remember how to release. Shadow, intelligent, purple string. Okay. We'll go for Deidre. It's a purple. We need the EMF. We don't need anything else, really. And since it's really touchy about doing investigations along with releasing ceremonies, one won't even bother. So the lesson hard learned from the church days.
First,
There we go. So Conrad's still there. I'm looking for the Deidre relic, wherever that is. Oh, this must be the poltergeist relic.
these
Okay.
lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
All right. Good to know what it
EMF
looks like.
meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Let's find the Deidre relic. Mrs. Hurley's relic. I don't see it here. That's odd. Hmm. Is it on the other side? Hmm. Aha, that's what I was. All right. Okay. So I presume her starting place is somewhere in here. No. It's here. Close enough. 4B2.
I'd like to acknowledge Deidre Hurley's presence.
Clock.
This clock was yours, and it makes me think about how you might have been watching the hours on this tick by as you were trying to bring your baby into this world. I'm so very sad to hear about you and your baby.
Oh, this is cool. This is weird. Do I give her acceptance, desperation, confused? Desperation.
I can't imagine how you must have felt laboring a child for so long to lose it and yourself. You've been looking for your child for a long time. But your baby is not here. It is past and is at peace. So you can stop looking for her. You know where she is. It is time to be with her.
Yikes. Rest in peace, Daedra. I think I should collect this.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
Okay. Okay. Now we can do... Let's double check it. There's her clock. Excellent. All right. All right, now we get to do... Let's take a look at her. This lady. She looks like to be a residual ghost. So, looks at the map. Residuals. I believe that's a mugwort. I don't know. That looks like a mugwort. And then I'll need the EMF to find the regolic. And then... let's go here. And then yes. Still don't know where to find that extra artifacts for clues.
One ghost released, many more to go. Although it does feel weird releasing a spirit at a place that has long celebrated their ghost stories. Regardless, I doubt my work will slow down the legends and stories much.
Last time I saw it was here, but it probably moved. Don't see it here. Is that book? Could be upstairs in her room. Hmm. Hmm. There it is.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Okay. So, we have to find her location. I presume it's in one of these bedrooms. Ah, yep. Here we go. 4B2 light. Hello. Go. Renee Novak.
I would like to acknowledge Renee Novak's presence. I found your hat. It is beautiful. I can imagine how impressed your guests were with you when they would tour your home and hear about all the chilling tales.
Nostalgia.
It is wonderful that you were able to live into your golden years. Although I think your nostalgia has enabled you to wear out your welcome, you absolutely have left a historic mark on this place. There is no need to persist here. Please be with your family. Your story will be told here for generations.
You have a legacy, m'lady. Rest in peace, Renee Novak. We're
I
like,
need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
oh, hi, Chris. How's it going? A little bit late, but I finally noticed you. Two ghosts, Ray. Now we have to deal with the poltergeist. Poultrygeist. Doubt that anything has to do with chickens in this game. Let's take a look at what we've got so far. Oh, wow. We've got like a kind of a double wall. Wow. It's quite the display. We still have to find a bit more evidence, but we're making progress. Now that we know what to do now. Let's take a look. What are we missing in our archives? Yeah, we're missing this thing and this thing. What is this? This looks like an article, but I can't, for the life of me, cannot fathom where this article could be. I'm trying to think of all the places that I've searched but haven't really. Okay, so I can't search the cafe because that's locked. So I completely ignored it, so we'll start there. And then the gift shop around there, that was also closed, so I just completely ignored it. Maybe the playground? I just ignored the playground because it was like, it's a playground. So I'll start searching that area, maybe, and then we can probably find something. In the meantime, we will do the poltergeist. So, how do we do that again? Take a look at the wiki. Poltergeists. Doesn't tell me how to smudge. Which smudge am I going for? Let's see. Rosemary. That's kind of a pinkish orange smudge. This one. And we need an EMF just to find the book. We released Renee and Deidre. Yes.
Before I know it, half the ghosts will be released here at Bar Harbor Lighthouse. Although I'm sure there'll still be plenty of ghost stories once I finish up. These legends have gone on too long to just stop.
That's an understatement. Okay. See if I remember how to do one of these. It's been a while. I do need the light because I'm going to be searching for anchor points that are, what do you call it? Are being used as energy for the poltergeist, I think. And it feeds off of energy from ghosts that are currently inhabiting the area. So that means searching for, I guess, miniature portals? I don't know what they're called. Regardless, I need light. So, and we're not actually looking for ghosts or trying to get evidence. We're just doing the ritual. Okay. Excellent. Now we can see where we're going and this is where the book was last. We will keep looking for the book. There it is.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
EMF. We mostly saw activity here. So maybe that's where the portal is? Okay. Let's try this spot. We'll go over here. Yes, looks like it is. 4B2 134.
O thou gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to commune thy gates. Now I just need to find where the poltergeist is drawing energy from.
Ah, here we go. Renee Novak.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from Renee Novak. It is yours no more.
Deidre Hurley.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from Deidre Hurley. It is yours no more.
Okay.
O thou gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to suppress thy gates. It creeps me out every time I send a poltergeist back to wherever it came from. I should double check I have the relic before I leave.
Let's do a quick search of the cafe and the gift shop and the playground area, just to make sure that because I kind of glazed over them because it's like, oh, that's not a haunted place. There could be anything over there, right? But obviously there must be something because I didn't find those clues or those files. Okay. Is it one of those? Oh, okay, no. So, I had the opportunity to visit a playground recently. I don't have kids, so I don't really go to playgrounds. And if I did, it'd be kind of awkward. But gosh, they have some really nice construction. What do you call these? Equipment now for playgrounds and kids. I was just kind of floored. It's like, wow, I wish we had that when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was garbage. It's like, you were more likely to get hurt than rather have fun. But some people might think that getting hurt and having fun was one of the same. What is this? Okay, there's like a little... Okay. You'd have lunch while watching your kids play. Okay. So, I'm not finding anything there. There's also the parking lot. I just didn't think anything would be at a parking lot, of all things. So this is the gift shop. Ah, there's more stuff back here. Oh, man. Mm. We climb in? No, we can't climb in. Okay. On there. There's a parking lot, and I think this is the cafe. Let's take a look over there. Oh, come on. Nothing? Oh, the parking lot. I'm really trying to scour this place. Hold on. I got a text message. What? I'm thinking of other locations that I haven't searched thoroughly enough. Hmm. Let's try. You know, I search inside of the barn, but not outside of the barn. Let's do a systematic search for the outside. Ah, okay, cool. All right. Let's read this. December 8, 1974, Cheer Captain Still Missing by Sally O'Connor. Minnie Peters, Melanie? Yeah, Melanie. Melanie Peters, 17, resident of 3234 Madison Street, was reported missing over a year ago. Melanie was last seen on November 10th at 1973 after the annual New Eidolon homecoming football team game. She was with a group of her friends at a party celebrating the team's victory. She is something 5 feet and 7 inches and approximately 102 to 120 pounds. Some of her confirmed attire consisted of a flowered bell bottoms, an olive-colored shawl, and her favorite corduroy cabbie hat. The continued disappearance of young teens is still begrudgingly plagues the historical district. The coordination of local police and the community have surfaced some leads, but the whereabouts of all the missing teens still remains a mystery. Anyone with information regarding Melanie and other missing children are urged to immediately contact the police. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's also I'm gonna give the cabins one more search since we just found that last session, or last one before the last, I guess. And it was like, follow this light, go down here. There. So we'll double check these cabins. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, nothing in there. One last cabin to check before heading out. Nope. Okay. It's so hard to see what's over there. Back out. That's fine. Woohoo! Okie dokie. Double check. Yep. And yep. Yahoo! Making progress. Let's take a look at who should we visit next. I want to visit this lady because she's almost done, and she's only the one single ghost in that area. So let's give that a shot. She was a shadow ghost from what I remember. I was like, I open the door, I go inside, and bam, she's like manifested, and I just take a couple photographs of her. I was gonna like, okay, thank you for making it easy. Oh, she's not mentioned in email. She has a lot of artifacts in here, though. Thank God, we only have the demon scroll. It's not something you would say in one breath. Thank God we only have the demon scroll. But there we have it. Patty. Patty lost her husband. Oh no. Mary lost her husband, Pat. Pat. That's right. Dearest Mary. Obituary. There we go. All right. Now what? Let's, for extra innings, load up the barn. Just for giggles. Make sure we have everything. So, we'll do the photograph. I definitely want these ones, because those are the ones, that's our primary way of collecting evidence. Let's go in here. Yes.
Before I know it, half the ghosts will be released here at Bar Harbor Lighthouse, although I'm sure there'll still be plenty of ghost stories once I finish up. These legends have gone on too long to just stop.
I think it was, yeah, this is a Coast Guard building. I was like, what the hell? So I've seen her come out of that room. So why don't we put it right here? And I don't know. She might go out of that room as well. But that's the bathroom. I don't think ghosts would want to go to the bathroom. You got the right notes? Mary. Yeah, we're fine. 4 notes on the word Mary. It's a microwave. This must also be like the offices for the administrative for the park, or rather the historical site.
These temp readings are unusual.
Thank you.
Detecting an anomaly.
Hello, back again. I just didn't want to cough in your ear for a bit. So, what do I remember? I mean, like, for lighthouses, the last lighthouse I went to was West Quoddy Head Lighthouse. It's in Maine, and I think it's the most eastern lighthouse in the 48 contiguous states. And then I like lighthouses mostly for the fact that they usually have like prime real estate and really wonderful views, so that's my reason why I like them. But in Maine they have a lot of lighthouses. But this one is so typical when it comes to like classic lighthouse, right? I think it was what do I remember? So Quoddy Head Lighthouse, or West Quoddy Head. The lighthouse was commissioned and built by U.S. Congress back in 1808. That's right. So it took them a while to build it. That's all I can remember. And
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
thank you. How we do, EMF? Well, let's do audio first. What's going on, lady? You're so active before. Just something behind that wall. Maybe turn off the light? Did I see it in Forrest Gump the movie? You mean the lighthouse? I'm not sure.
I miss you every day.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
I think the quick search says it was Marshall Point Lighthouse. That was in Maine as well. Port Clyde, Maine. Yeah, very iconic. So, did I ever visit that one? No, I did not. But yeah, West Quoddy. West Quoddy's so classic. Instead of like the white walls, it's got the red and white coloring. So it's like striped all the way down and up the walls of the lighthouse or of the light tower.
Intercepting a potential.
That's a nice one. I caught it. I caught it. Yeah. But out of all the favorite things that I ever got to do in Maine, it was go have a photo session shoot with puffins. There's some puffins that live, you know, off the coast of Maine. We have puffins too, but they're a little bit harder to find. Thing about cute little animals. Yay, me.
Detecting an anomaly.
Oh. There she goes.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
She likes the dark. Good to know. I'm gonna move the camera. Maybe 5. Ooh. Should be manifesting. Please manifest. Wow, it's one of those old TVs. And a cassette. Wow. All right. Oh, it's the fridge. All right. Ooh, ooh. Manifestation sounds. I'm gonna turn on the light. See what happens. Wow.
Why did you have to go?
Oh,
That was a very unusual
progress.
noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Hi. She just manifested right in the middle of the room. Wow. All right.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Keep on making a mistake with this thing. User error. Yeah, no residual. I guess she's light independent. Let's see. Oh wait, we already have enough temperature. We need EMF. We need to focus on that. And fill out our profile for audio. Aha!
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Maybe this is her manifestation point.
These
No, that's just
EMF
normal.
readings appear to be normal. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Now we need to fill out her audio profile.
Intercepting a bit.
Ooh, okay. There we go.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
So we finally filled it out. Now we need... Oh no, we got everything. Woo! We can go back, release this ghost, and then do more research on other ghosts. What? Yeah, so we got temperature paranormal, EMF, audio, photo, etc. Fantastic. Such a compromising, eloquent ghost. Mary, thank you for your service. You're quite excellent. Alright. We have Mary. Mary looks like to be a shadow ghost. Shadow ghosts. She's the only ghost haunting that one area. So let's figure out what shadow ghosts need again, because I have like juniper, so that's the blue thing. All right, let's do that. And since we're just doing what is this? Let's take a look. What is that? That looks like a microphone. Okay, sure.
Before I know it, half the ghosts will be released here at Bar Harbor Lighthouse. Although I'm sure there'll still be plenty of ghost stories once I finish up. These legends have gone on too long to just stop.
She's over there. We have to find her artifact, her relic. What is a relic? Oh, it's right there on the tables.
These lights are acting funny.
It's gonna jump out at me.
Continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
I'll grab a relic. Where's your happy spot, Mary? Ah, it's right here. Okay.
Intercepting a bit.
Mary Walsh.
I'd like to acknowledge Mary Walsh's presence.
Microphone.
I found this microphone in your office. I believe it may have been one you used when you worked here. I've learned that you're very good at your job and well respected.
Heartbroken.
I know you lived a full life, but it seems like you never healed from the loss of your husband. It must have been terrible to lose him at such a young age. I know you missed him dearly. You can be with him now. You just have to let go of these memories and leave this place.
Rest in peace, Mary. Rest in peace. Thank you for your service. All right.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
I think we'll do the barn ghosts next. What's this? Oh, look, I have a brochure now. I'll read it. Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI at CSPPI. We have a history of success and professionalism that is unparalleled in our field. After years of watching ghost hunting shows on various networks and participating in numerous amateur ghost hunts, we've developed a foolproof process to ensure our clients' needs are met. Preliminary research. In order for paranormal investigators to determine if a location is truly haunted, they often start by spending a significant amount of time researching the case. Learning about what might have happened at the location is key to making corroborations on any potential evidence found later. Okay. On-site investigation. Most investigators feel several overnight visits are required to determine the type of paranormal activity present, establishing multiple data points over numerous nights, allowing investigators to determine any rational explanations for perceiving haunts, as well as any solid evidence of supernatural. Hours of post-investigation work are required for every hour spent on location. Most investigators believe the extensive amounts of work they have invested is absolutely worth it if paranormal activity is found. Generally, investigators are fueled by curiosity and intrigue from an unexplained experience of their past. Our investigative process. When we arrive on site, our first goal is to gain understanding of the property, allowing our investigators to zero in on any abnormalities that are determined to be non-paranormal. We will then diligently use a variety of tools to collect indisputable evidence. However, we ensure diligence utilizing our investigative tools because spirits can be unpredictable and uncooperative. The investigation will conclude after we obtain suitable evidence. We will then provide our clients with a report of our findings. If a follow-up visit is needed, we are only a phone call away. Disclaimer: this work is pure fiction. Names, characters, places, and incidences are products of the developer's imagination. Any resemblance to any actual events or locations or persons, living, dead, or dead, is absolutely and wholly coincidental. A special thanks to our families who, regardless of how many crazed and out of touch with reality our goals seemed, provided us with the need to support and love and pursue them. TA Studios. Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI uses Unreal Engine. Unreal is a registered trademark of Epic Games Incorporated in the United States, America, and elsewhere. Unreal Engine, copyright 1998 to 2022. Epic Games. It's Incorporated, all rights reserved. Kip, the creator, developer, designer, and programmer, digital artist, and 3D modeler, animator, and voice actor. Adriani, Agnes Jones, 3D modeler and animator. Ellen Guadalaro, programmer. John Min-Max Guru, Ment, designer and developer. Chris Merriman, voice actor. And Sarissa Go, assistant story editor. And there you have it. That's a nice way to include your credits. You include it as an artifact in your game. Let's take a look at what we've got. There's the book. There's the microphone. Excellent. This is what we like to see. And then, what are we going to focus on next? Yeah. We got a lot of points. Let's focus on the barn. I feel like the barn. What do we have in the barn? Well, the barn's pretty big. Huh. Let's start with that one. And we'll start with the standards, but I feel like we're gonna have to move to other tools because of its size. Wow. So what do we have? Elevated EMF in the barn. That's right. Right. And then a bit of archives about the barn, especially these two. And there must be something in the wiki. Locations. Young men. Right. Let's add on another item because we have 2 spots. This seems interesting. Melanie's description matches ghost. Depiction of ghost appearance, quote unquote. Yeah, let's start with that for now. Do we have any more items from the wiki that we haven't read? Ah, we have. Okay. Let's do that. The lipstick killer. In the spring of 1974, a local teen couple was reported missing. A few months later, another couple was reported missing. After the third couple was reported missing, the Coast Guard, law enforcement, and the rest of the community started to believe that something sinister was going on. Over the year, panic increased significantly as more teenage couples went missing. It wasn't too long before authorities found male victims just outside of the barn, mutilated and buried in shallow graves. All murdered males were positioned and disfigured in a consistent fashion. They were bound and cut on inner arms and thighs in a fashion resulting in the victim bleeding out slowly over a 10-minute period. Wow. Additionally, the males had makeup applied to their face. This is where the name the lipstick killer was derived. It was determined that the female victim's clothes were discarded in a same pile within a small cave on the shore. A cause of death could not immediately be determined due to the state of their remains. Only bones remained for all of the victims and were found scattered about near the pile of clothing. The coroner's review, it was determined that the bones were bludgeoned into smaller pieces by a small spike. Eek. Although the exact tool was never determined or found, it was also determined that the bones were soaked in hydrochloric acid, and in an attempt to dissolve them, for whatever reason, all the bones were partially dissolved. It was assumed that the perpetrator rushed to clean up their mess and figured that the partially dissolved bones would yield no meaningful evidence. Interesting. Aaron Lehman was arrested in 1975 for the murder of Benny James. Claire Hale, who was Benny's girlfriend, managed to escape half-clothed while Benny was being tortured. He was the final victim in the lipstick killer, thanks to Claire's ability to escape and inform authorities. Claire was also instrumental during the trial. She was able to identify Aaron Lehman as her boyfriend's killer and provided details about Benny being tortured and ultimately murdered. These details were consistent with the police investigations. In total, 13 teens were murdered over a 3-year period. Wow. Aaron Lehman's defense lawyer tried in an insanity plea. Insanity plea. Part of their strategy consisted of outlining the voices Aaron constantly heard in his head. He stated a female voice was constantly in his head and forced evil thoughts onto him. He also stated that during these ritualistic murders, he would go into a trance after disrobing the female victim and blacking out, not remembering killing them. Additionally, he had no recollection of what happened to them after that. He stated that he had no idea how the victim's bones were crushed or partially dissolved. He was found guilty and sentenced to death. He was executed in 1980 at the New Idaho State Penitentiary. Since 1980, there have been approximately one teenage couple per year that has allegedly gone to Bar Harbor Lighthouse and disappear. What? Once per year since 1980? That's incredible. Wow. Their clothes are usually found, but their bodies are not recovered. It is believed these individuals decided to swim and were dragged out to sea. All right. In a world where demons and ghosts exist, and interdimensional portals where beings known as poltergeists like to come through, I would like to believe otherwise. But, this is a fictitious world. You never know. Sorry. Anyways, let's take a look at our notes. We still have a lot of that. Log off. We've got our things. Okay. And we'll head back into the lighthouse. And our goal for this visit is this guy. He looks to be an intelligent ghost because he has responded to one of our EVP sessions on an off chance. Hopefully we'll get more. And then
Before I know it, half the ghosts will be released.
okay, barn is behind us. Pretty well lit. That's nice. So the last time we saw the ghost, he was walking down here, and we just took his picture because we could. So why don't we do that? We'll turn it on. And then I want to go get, because this is a big building, I want to get the paramic. I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna stand here. Actually, I'll stand here and then I'll use the restroom and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did we catch anything? Probably. This ghost was super active.
Incredible. A photo of an entity?
Cool. 5. Try an EVP session.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Ooh.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Let's switch spots.
Is this your home? Is this your home? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Ah,
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
okay. Oh, hi.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? Why are you here? Tell me why.
Why are you here? Is this your home? Is this your home?
I feel like moving this.
Incredible, a photo of an entity?
Where did he go? Ah, there he is. Cool. All right, neat. All right. Maybe we'll hear something. A petting zoo, eh? I actually thought this was like a functioning barn. Ah, here you go. There he is. Did he leave any EMF residual? Yes, he did. Oh, come on.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
You know, I think I'm gonna get the REM pod so I can find his route and get better EMF evidence. So let's get the REM pod. I actually hear him. We'll start there. Must have a route. Ooh, ooh.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Kind of walks from the middle, but dang. It's tough. Okay, maybe when he starts walking, I can follow him and then get an EMF reading from that. Let's see, he's been walking back here as well, so. Goats. That's a goat scream.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Is this your home? Is this your home?
Okay. Does he disappear here? Ah, here you go. He's walking. How far are you walking, sir?
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Oh, that's a new sound. Oh, manifestation bells.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Okay. Strong in front of the display. What do we know about this guy? Well, I want to remember about his notes. He's a Civil War doctor, surgeon. He really liked to do his amputees. Ah, here we go.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
So, but apparently during the Civil War, this stable was a field hospital. Let's try. Ah.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Short, lingering.
The EMF meter should not
There we
behave
go.
this way. This is paranormal.
Go. Civil War hospital, eh? That's a tough one. Oh. I can see him manifest. Not here, but I heard it. Hmm. Ah, there he goes. Oh, I hear manifestation bills again. At one point, you can't help but wonder. So when I toured the South, from like Virginia all the way down from like through Tennessee, Kentucky, Georgia, I was kind of curious as one of the things they would mention is like field hospitals and a lot of the tours and the docents down there and the historians. And I was one of the first questions out of my mouth was like, why is amputation the most prescribed treatment for injuries of the Civil War, right? And according to historians, the problem was the mini ball, right? The mini ball is basically a conical shaped lead bullet.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
And
that is eerie audio evidence.
Apparently, when you're hit by a high-speed mini ball, there's a lot of damage it can cause. So unlike a round ball, the mini ball shape was like a soft lead, and it would flatten and deform. And as it passed through, sorry to be so graphic, but as it passes through your like flesh and your bone, it tears, and it tears hardcore, and it when it hits the bone, it shatters massively, right? And for at the time, there was no recourse for conservative treatment, right? And if you wanted to live, you had to lose that limb, right? Because the sheer mutilation that these sort of, balls or bullets or munition or whatever it would cause was just so devastating. Kind of gruesome, but there you go. There he is. So can I get temperature from his passing? Cool.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
Ah, there we go.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Interesting. He seems to like to pass through here. I mean, like, one of the most interesting facts that I had learned while touring the South and learning about the Civil War was that despite the fact that they had a pretty high amputation rate and of the lack of knowledge about sterilization, if you had to go through amputation, the survival rate during the time of the Civil War, or no, the mortality rate, sorry, other way around. The rate of people who died of an amputation was about 26%. I mean, like, by today's standards, that's horrific, but back then, those were good numbers. And,
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I'm getting audio evidence, but now I need temperature. And I need one
What was
last
that?
piece of
I'm
audio
glad I captured
evidence.
it with a recorder. How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me?
Got it.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting.
Fantastic. Woohoo! Let's put this down for a second. That way I can take a look at any photographs.
Incredible. I
Whoa.
captured a ghost on film.
He's like right in front and center. Look at him and his bloody apron. Wow, okay. Ooh, there he is. Just walking back and forth. Alright. Amazing. This is stupendous. I think we're done here. Oh no, we still need temperature data. We'll just walk back and forth until we find something. Seems to come in front a lot. There he is. See if... Okay. Nope. Let's see. This temperature thing is tough. Let's switch gears and try to investigate the playground where I discovered Melanie's article, I think. And I think... Honestly, I find it kind of macabre that they built a playground over where bodies were buried. Turn it on. Always the user error. I don't even know if I'll get anything. I'll have to get the paramic. Would it be even worth it? Let's find out. I'm not sure. This is a tough ghost. Feel like, you know, maybe in the middle. Towards there. Okay. Maybe that'll yield something. Hard to say.
Here is awesome.
Ah. There we go.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Mike? So, Melanie Peters. According to what we read, she was probably a victim of a lipstick killer. Went missing in the 70s, right? And then, according to the news articles, she and 13 other victims were murdered in 3 years. And the males were buried right here on this playground underneath. And the females, the girls, were found in a cave nearby the sea. They had caught the guy, and he had been executed for his crime, found guilty. But
That creep keeps looking at us.
there we go.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
But even though after, what's his face? Aaron Lehman the serial killer was executed, and the teens still keep on disappearing in post 80s.
Closer to the coast.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
And then that's about it.
Swing.
There we go. But the real lipstick killer, there is an actual lipstick killer, and he was a villain. He was a killer, but not necessarily. Was he a serial killer? I guess it does if it counts. It's like more than 3 that he killed. So yes. But he was in Chicago in the 1940s, right? He was convicted of killing 3 women. And the reason why they named him the lipstick killer was because he scrawled messages in lipstick at one of his victims' murder site.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Sounds like she's walking over here. Evidence is so hard to get in this game. Well, we got one ghost profile got together, and we found evidence of another ghost. So let's release the surgeon guy, Gideon, Dr. Gideon, that's right. Give those poor animals some reprieve from his activities. And then, let's see. Okay. So, what do we got? We still have a lot of ghosts. Dang. So we'll probably have to take another. Yeah, because we've got this guy, that's in the slave, and then in the slave cabins. And then this guy's probably in the lighthouse. And then this is the girl in the playground that we were working on. And this is the boy also in the lighthouse. And then that's still a lot. So we'll give Mr. Intelligent Ghost rest in the barn. What's his name? Okay, wait, first let me take a look at Intelligent Ghosts. Purple, that's right, purple. We'll grab the purple one. And then we'll grab EMF so we can find his relic, and then head in. Yes.
Before I know it, half the ghosts will be released here at Bar Harbor Lighthouse, although I'm sure there'll still be plenty of ghost stories once I finish up. These legends have gone on too long to just stop.
Okay. That's right, Conrad. Now we have to find the relic. Uh... Ah. Maybe that was just a manifestation, not his relic? Ugh, where could this relic be? I was hoping there's something over there, but I guess not. Could it be outside? No, okay. That's just a... Let's systematically go through. No, that's because there's a thing on the other side.
While this is a high EMF level, it seems to be normal, although they may want to call an electrician to ensure everything is wired correctly.
Hmm. There it is. Yeehaw. Wow, it looks like a bone saw. Ah, here we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's see. What was it? Oh yeah. What do we know about him before I think of this in my head? His last name is Gideon. He has a bone saw, check. But probably horror is or some sort of nightmare, pain, or something negative emotion. Okay, so B2. Oh, Arthur? Arthur Gideon, right.
I'd like to acknowledge Arthur Gideon's presence.
Saw.
Your saw was very important to you. You were able to perform many surgeries with it. Many men who would have perished if not for your expert skill.
Yeah, horror.
I know you were forever haunted by the screams of those men in your hospital. I know you feel like you did not do enough to save them. I disagree. Many more would have died if you did not help them. You have no reason to doubt your efforts. It was just a terrible situation. You can be at peace knowing that everyone here at the Lighthouse respects the difficult work you did.
Hi. Alright. Bye, piggies.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of ghosts. So, 3 in the Hurley house, 1 in the Coast Guard building, or administrative building, and then 1 in the barn. Wow, we still have a lot more to go. But because of that, I'm gonna take a rest. do some chores, write some material that I have to write, and then we'll start. The next time I'll start up playing is Thursday. Thursday. So let's take a look at what we've got. So we've got the bone, the book, the clock, the microphone, and the hat. So there we have that. So thanks for joining me, for those who did, and listening and tuning in, and I hope you get to join me next time on Thursday, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. And hopefully we'll finish up, maybe? We have still got a lot of ghosts to go. A lot. Maybe we might finish up the Lighthouse, and the Lighthouse is the last map for Conrad, so we'll have to figure out what to do after that. But thanks again for joining me, and I hope you have a good day. Au revoir, adios, do svidaniya, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara. Have a good one. I hope you have a good weekend, what the little remains of it, or if it's the top of your week, I hope the rest of your week goes well.